What is up, y'all? My apologies if you're just tuning in. I don't know what happened, to be honest with you. Just a complete crash of the internet. So my apologies. It all went down. But we're back here. And we're just going to go ahead and share it again. We're going to start it all over. This is the 2021 Idaho Open. We're finishing up game number 2. Didn't miss a whole lot. Scoring updates have been posted, so I'm going to go ahead and send that link to you guys in the comments. Be on Facebook. We do have YouTube back up. If you guys want to go on to YouTube. My apologies, folks. We're just about finished here. We are... Tara, my apologies. Yeah, it fell out completely, I know. I'm sorry. We're doing our best with what we're provided. There you go. So, scoring update, there it is, pinned in the chat on Facebook. For you all on YouTube, it's tournamentbowl.com. Head on over. We'll try to get on to YouTube and grab that link posted on the page so you guys know where it's at for the 1080. That's what we want, right? We want the 1080p. So we finish up game number 2 here. I'm going to take a quick break, finish some things up here on my end, and you guys do me a favor, go ahead and share. We're going to go over some of our sponsors, so please go ahead and share. If you haven't shared the new stream, share the new stream, please. Thank you. I'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. We're back live. My apologies there. We had a little bit of an issue with the internet, but we've got it fixed. In front of us, we've got Waylon Nielsen. Anybody Waylon fans out there, he's right here in front of us. Right here. In front of us. Go ahead and share if you haven't shared. Stacy, thank you. No, he's bowling right now, or he might have been bowling. Is he bowling? I don't think, but we have scoring out. And I will go over them in just a moment. So, scoring updates. As they come in, we're finished with game 2, but I don't think we have game 2 updates. But we do have updates after game 1. Eric Bywater shot 215. Nick Bagaro shot 213. Dave Winslow shot 212. They're in. Cam Foster 211. Andy Kinney 202. Kenyon Lopez 99. Stacy 197. KT 197. 180, 190s. Stacking the field up. So we'll have a better idea. Go over top 10 of the cut. Once we have game 3 scoring updates. Because we're going to this and we're basing this off of plus minus. Currently, the score after game 1 of this squad is minus 26. That's obviously going to go down. We're taking 26 bowlers. They can be part of the 205 and under division. Okay, and then on top of the 26 bowlers, we'll take 5 from just the 205 and under division. So if you're in the 205 and under division, didn't make it in from the Open, you still got 5 other chances in your own division. Okay, and then we have one idiot. So your high, if anybody bowls 4 more squads, we'll take your 4 highest squads, add them together, and that's who makes it. That's who makes this. We're going to go here on our marquee pairs here in front of us. You can see Justin Suter taking some scores down. Stacy Lopez is in front of us. Bowling on the stream. Bowling on the stream. All for those of you in the chat, okay, in Facebook, we do have an HD stream over on YouTube. Yeah, that's right. We are on YouTube. So, okay, if you're on YouTube, if you're on Facebook and you want to watch an HD, go to YouTube. Watch it there. Watch it there. We'd appreciate it if you did. Share that link. That link is going to take you to the HD stream. The HD stream, obviously, in better quality. This is the second qualifying squad of the day. We've got 4 today. We had 2 yesterday, 4 today. Okay. And we are sitting at minus 26 for our cut score. We're going to be having new scores coming in as we finished up game number 2. We'll give you a little better idea of the scoring pace. Game 1's actually played quite a bit. They scored fairly well for some of the good bowlers. Does the gutter hook so much so you can kind of bounce it off and shim it. Play pretty far right, but what happens is the front go away and it forces you in, and then the amount of 2-2s makes it really hard to keep just throwing it at the gutter. So forces you in, and you have very little miss room. So we got Jeremy Wood in front of us here. Also, Wood, Waylon Nielsen, Stacy Lopez. We got a few other people, a few regulars here around the Northwest on the Northwest Tour that are bowling. Again, I want to apologize for those who were here and had to switch over. We did have a little bit of an issue with the internet. So for the 48 of you that are in, appreciate you tuning in. Go ahead and share it, because we've got some sponsors that need your help. Okay, guys, they're helping me, so I need you guys to help them. All right. So we got a couple pretty cool things with that. Okay. So at the Northern Nevada Bowlers Tour, Michael Blair Jr., commissioner, okay, in the Northern Nevada area, running some tournaments. He's got a really cool setup going on. He's got the Masters coming up, Winks Masters, the weekend before the big Masters. Okay, they've got a really cool schedule with about 9 events next year, starting in August, going through June. Ooh, someone opened the door right here, and it just blew crap everywhere. Wow. Anyway, yeah, we have Michael Blair Jr. and the Northern Nevada Scratch Bowlers Tour, our marquee sponsors. So thank you to them. They are what makes this possible. Go bowl their events. We may even be there streaming some of the events in Winnemucca. I got to take to them as Nolan Cross goes high flush and trips a 4-pin. We may be even streaming some of his events for you all here in front of us. Okay. Now, excuse me. Next, we have the Strike Zone Pro Shop. And what Dale did at Strike Zone Pro Shop, if you know Dale Williams, the owner-operator. Dale, okay, he has made you guys a deal. He said, Chade, I want my customers to know if they're watching, I'm helping you out. And I was like, yeah, let's do it, dude. He said, I'll give anybody that if they come in and they mention the stream, I'll give them 10% off. Man, that's awesome. So, hey, if you're watching the stream, go in Northern Utah, Layton, Utah, okay, inside of Davis Lanes. Go talk to Dale Williams. Let him know that you're watching this stream, and he'll give you 10% off of a bowling ball purchase. So if you need a ball, bang. I watch the stream. I need a ball, 10% off. Money, dude. Dale Williams, thank you. Delton Sports Center with Zach, Trevor, and Trent Orr. They got a cool thing going on where they're allowing you to practice on sports shots. On Friday afternoons, they lay out a sports shot, okay? A couple of their lanes, and you can go practice. Let them know that you watched this stream, okay? Let them know, hey, I watched the 2021 Idaho Open. Watch the stream, okay? And, Jane, let me know if I come out here Friday afternoon, you guys got sports shots to practice on, because that's 100% true. Go see them. Let them know where you've heard that information. They'll hook you up and get you on some sports shots. Next, Committed Edge Pro Shop inside of Bondwood Bowl. Blaine Todd does a really tremendous job. He's been doing it for a really long time. He knows what he's doing. He'll set you up. Bondwood Bowl in Salt Lake City. If you're in Salt Lake and you need a ball there, you need some equipment, some advice. Blaine Todd, great dude to work with. Knows what he's doing. Hit him up. Thank you so much, Blaine. Lastly, Meridian Lanes. Okay, they've hopped on to help sponsor our stream, and they run the Idaho Masters and the Meridian Open. Meridian Open is in October, the Idaho Masters in November. Great tournaments, okay? Both were won by professional bowlers. The first one, the Meridian Open, was won by KT Simpson, who you saw on the stream in front of you. And the Idaho Masters was won by Rhino Page, a major championship winner. So they are running really good events that are getting professionals out here. So go hit them up. Go bowl. And go bowl their tournaments, because their tournaments are actually really, really good. All right. That's it for the sponsors. Thank you all. Thank you all so much. It means so much to me if you guys could let them know that you appreciate what they do for me and for you guys in order to bring these live streams to you, because if it weren't for them, guys, it simply just wouldn't be possible for me to be here streaming these events, bringing you the coverage live, because I know even before COVID, after COVID, it's difficult for all of you to get here and watch your friends, family, loved ones, or even just watch live bowling. It's just not there. But we've got it here for you. So for the 45 people here in the chat, thank you so much for always being here, tuning in. Go support our sponsors. That's my shameless plug. We're through 2 games. This is game 3. I don't know if we have a scoring update for game 2 yet. We do not. That's okay. Studer's getting those scores right now. We want to make sure they're accurate and correct. We've got quite a few good bowlers here in front of us. Nolan Krosky taking second place in the Utah Open. Guys, the Utah Open's a legitimate tournament. Extremely hard to win, and Josh Link has won it 2 times in a row. Nolan Krosky taking second place to him. Halfway through game number 2. Excuse me, man, I'm on a roll here. Halfway through game number 3, excuse me. We are, Justin's putting scores in now, so we should have game 2 scores in. Let you know roughly where the cut's sitting at. Nolan Krosky, lane number 6. Again, he not on him, so a little transfer over. Nolan Krosky's going to be up here on lane number 6. Stacy Lopez over on lane number 8. Regulars. Jeremy Wood, lane 5, high flush. That's a really good ball. He's got a really good trick he does. He gets the pins fall as Stacy goes through the face, big 4s, but then trips the 7 lead. Nolan, taking place at the Utah Open, earned himself a contract with Storm Bowling Products. That's a really good ball. I like his look. It looked like he didn't quite catch that all the way and still hit the head pin, and struck. That's always a good sign. Mixer there on lane 7. Gets him on the fall. Stacy at the 4-6-10. Oh, he almost bounced it out. Dang, that would have been wild to see. I wish you would have done it one time for me on the stream. That's how these things go. It do be like that, though. Guys, if you are in the chat, or if you're watching on Facebook, you want the HD stream, go to YouTube. I'm telling you. That's where it's at. Alf Lopez goes Brooklyn. He loves it. Need brakes on this pattern. This pattern, 39 feet, 29 mils. So a lot of oil out there. There are 11 2-2s, 9 of them on the forward pass. And that's it. That's all there's on the forward pass. There are 9 2-2s on the forward pass, and that is it. So very little shape built in this pattern. There's a little bit more on the reverse, but most of your volume is coming on that first pass at 9 2-2s. 39 feet, a little bit of an older surface, so pair-to-pair has kind of been the story line that I've seen as far as scoring goes. If you catch a good pair, you're going to throw a good game. Catch a bad pair, you don't throw a good game. Cam Foster is the poster child for that after going 275 on 5 and 6 game 1, turning around on game 2 on 7 and 8 and shooting 150. And then 1 and 2 shot 140. So, pair-to-pair stuff. And Cam Foster is a legitimate contender. Oh, great shirts on the stream, Jeremy Wood. What is that? Rock on. Guys, you saw here on lane number 6, Jeremy Wood. Look at all of you, 32 of you in there. That's your church right there, Jeremy Wood. Rock on. How cool is that? Bang. That is awesome. That makes me so proud. Congratulations, Jeremy Wood. My hat's off to you. Let him know you're thinking of him, because that's dope. That is sweet. I'm going to share that. Gotta share that. Gotta let the people know. Jeremy Wood's out here picking Greek churches. Awesome. I'm going to share in that. You guys should share it too. Jeremy Wood, Greek Church, picked right there on lane 6 on the stream. And then strikes. Then strikes. He deserves it, though. You're going to do that on stream. You deserve it. Absolutely. Man, I'm hyped up. I am hyped up for that. I'm hyped. All right, we got to get back here in the action because that was awesome. You Waylon. Just Waylon for you. Right there. Little mixer. Hey, slow messenger. Oh, no. Trips the head pin. Leaves only the 2. That would have been wild because that was a really slow rack. Waylon leaving only the 2 pin. Off camera. Alf goes to the face. 610s. See Brian Thomas. Go up. No, go over. Maybe not. Not a great ball there from Ryan. That goes very light and leaves the 1-2-10. Maybe he'll pick it for us. Maybe he will pick it for us. Oh, Alf chops the 6 off the 10. That looks split. I think a pin moved it. I don't think it was on spot 100%. And he will chop the 6 off the 10 pin. As again, this is game number 3. We're through 2. Should have a scoring update momentarily. I'm just trying to refresh our page here that shows them. Nothing yet here on my end, but once we get them, I'll let you know. As Justin's put him in. Nolan in front of us on lane 6. Ball looks pretty good. And it is. Ooh. Messenger 9-pin, baby. Something about him just gets me going. I love Messenger 9-pins. I love me a good Messenger 9-pin. That means... This is my opinion. That means you threw a good ball, right? The ball went through the pins really good. Maybe a little high flush, but really good the ball went through the pins. And then you get the nice little heartbreak of a 9-pin, but then you see a messenger shooting across, spear it off the deck. A lot of love it. Gotta love it. Messenger 9-pins, baby. for 10 there, lane 7. Let's see Jeremy Wood. I got to keep it on Jeremy Wood. I got to do him a favor. You're going to pick a Greek church on stream. We got to keep it on Jeremy Wood. Come on now. Come on now. We got to keep it on Jeremy Wood. Come on, baby. Do one time. He slipped a little bit. That doesn't matter. Jeremy Wood's going to go 10 back. Master of all things. About finished here in game number 3. We'll go back over here and wait for Waylon to throw. We'll go watch it. Let's Stacy over here. Stacy had his, what's that, 5-pin? Stacy and Alf up. I want to try to get Brian for the people in the chat. You know I love you all in the chat. Alf Lopez. Fixing, yes. Gets a tail end of that pin to trip the 7 off the deck. Now Brian Thomas, Stacey Lopez over here. I'm going to get over to Waylon too. Get Waylon in for you. I know. There are. That is money, dude. If I had a cracker, I'd put it on it. You know it. Stay woke, son. About 10 minutes ago. If you're still in, Braden, that's money, dude. Waylon up right here. Lane 13. 1-2. Brian Thomas, lane 8. To the face. 3-6. 3-6. Nolan Krosky, lane 5. Cuts one off. 3-9. 3-9's hard, man. That's a tough spare. 3-9 is not a gimme. Stacy in front of us. A wheel, 240-10. They're playing tough. They get tight down lane, man. They do not want to hook down lane when you get left. Big balls with big surface. As Waylon will miss the 1-2. Big balls with big surface. So you just doesn't want to shape down lane. If you play straight enough, there's enough friction on the right side to really get the ball to shape. Go through the pins well, but as you start moving left, they don't want to shape. The ball does not want to shape. There you go. Nolan Krosky misses the 3-9. That's tough spare. Tough spare. But yeah, the ball doesn't want to shape down lane. So it just looks slow to me. Everything looks really like it's just not reading it right. I would personally use surface to try to combat that, but I don't know. That needs to be further left. I think that's a good ball by Tommy Krosky on lane 6. 4 boards left with your feet, and you're in the right spot. Brian Thomas in front of us. In 5, I'm trying to see if we can see Waylon. And he's up too. Brian cuts it off. See, I don't think that's in a bad spot. It looks a little left. I don't know. He doesn't look like he has much room, in my opinion, from where he's standing. Does not look like he has much room. Waylon. Lane 14. See what he can do with his effort. The crossover and probably 3-9 there. I can't see if the 9 pin's behind it, but I'm assuming that it is. So he begins his 10th frame with the 3-9. I have a scoring up. We do indeed. We do indeed. So, Braden. Are you coming, Braden? You were supposed to ride up with the Walkers? Are they not coming? Are you not coming? Are they coming tomorrow? I don't know, man. Let me know. Crossover there. Lane 13. We'll catch Nolan Krosky real quick. He begins his 10th frame. That ball's a little right. Okay. I think he has a good look. I think he has a good look. The way his ball roll looks really good. The ball he's throwing looks really good. He missed it a little right and still got to strike. Tip my hat to him as Alf confusedly leaves the 1-2-8-10. It's variable, though. Waylon crosses over and will strike. All right, let's go take a look at standings. Go ahead and refresh my page here, and then I'm going to show you guys where we're looking at. So after 3 games about finished down, but we only have game 2 scoring updates. It's fine. Right now, your cut score, top 26, is Keegan Hirsch. Minus and actually Nick Bagaro at minus 40. Goes 213, 147 in the second game because we have Josh Groves is in there twice. Is he still in there twice? No, Josh Groves has been taken out. So we are at 26 now, and at minus 37 is the cut score. Top 10 after 2 is Chase Luce from a previous squad going plus 36. Josh Link right now is plus 31 after shooting 247 in the second game. Nick Bagaro from a previous squad, plus 29. Rick Connor, plus from the previous squad, plus 27. KT Simpson goes 190-220 to say plus 17. Josh Groves from previous squads, plus 11, plus 6 respectively. Andy Kinney goes 0-2-0-4. That's pretty solid. Plus 6. Tony Gustovich, 169-227 to get himself into the hunt. Minus 1. Jeremy Wood, after picking the Greek Church from, I hope he makes it now on stream. 227, his second game, to go minus 8. So, a lot of high scores getting a shot there in the second game. Looks like they're transitioning a little bit and getting a little bit tougher here for game number 3. Like I said, the ball just looks lazy. Like a lot of people's balls don't look like they want to motion down lane as they get further and further left. So we'll see how that all transpires out as the lanes transition more and more. Nolan's got a look, man. He can throw it anywhere. Tip my cap to that, because his look is great. It is great. See Jeremy Wood finish his game. I'm going to take a quick break. Brandon, we're going to miss you, buddy. We're going to miss you. It's a good tournament. It is a good tournament, but hey, appreciate you tuning in. I appreciate you tuning in. I'm going to take a quick break. You guys are going to see the conclusion of game number 3. We're going to start the last game of this squad, and then we'll take another break after that. Thanks, guys. All right, guys, we are wrapping up game number 4. 230 squad coming at you here momentarily, but we're gonna switch around here and take a look at what's going on. You guys have been tuning in to the live stream. Scoring updates have been coming in. Let's see if we have a game 3. As now we're almost halfway through game 4. We do. KT Simpson going really great. Plus 30 right now. May take over the lead if she can have a good game here. She just needs 206, and she will, or 207. She'll take over the lead. KT's just off camera on lanes 3 and 4, so we'll update you on what scores she is throwing. We also, a couple bowlers from the previous squad. Sean Hardenberger has jumped up at minus 15. So, yeah, scores falling off a little bit as we move through the games here. But we've got quite a few people stacked between minus 20 and minus 50 from this specific squad. Cam Foster, 175, third game. Puts him at minus 34. Let's see. David Woods shoots 201. He's minus 21 after a $164 start. Right now, Jordan Parrish is the cut man at minus 58. I'm assuming that's probably going to go down as Josh Link shot 219 his third game. To get to minus 55, he's going to need to throw a couple more big games. As the squads go on, I feel more and more that I'm probably a little low on minus 73. Probably going to have to bump that up. But I said I'd reevaluate after the next squad. Of 230 or 530 squads, so we'll take a look. I'll give you an accurate assessment when that time comes. Gary Haywood goes Brooklyn. Gary said, let's go take a look at Sean Hardenberger. Well, actually, we've got Cam Foster coming up, so we're going to stick here. Because we want to see Cam Foster right here in front of us as he finishes. What is this, the 10th frame? Yeah, he's starting the 10th frame of the last game of the squad. That ball looks pretty good. It looks like he's throwing Rubicon UC2. Be up the right side. Not getting as far left as he did previously. Just throwing it pretty hard. Tricking the ball. He's pretty good with his tricks. He can do a lot of different things to the ball. What I've seen, my assessment, if you're in here, this is some golden information. Okay, so I'm gonna spill some gold information to you right now. So you're gonna want to stay tuned. If you're in, stay. What I see is game 1, scores are usually pretty high across the board because of gutter hooks. And you can play pretty far right, and a lot of these good bowlers are aware of that. They can play pretty far right and hook it off the gut. They're aware of that. Now, what happens is the fronts start to go. The fronts start to go away, and you're forced a little further left. The fronts hook a lot as you move further left, and the lane gets tighter down lane as you move left because it just doesn't want to hook down lane. I see a lot of people's balls just not going through the pins as they move deeper and deeper. The back ends don't want to hook. They're really tight. And the fronts are hooking a lot. So, me, I don't know what I do. I probably still run some surface. You need the ball to read the mid and the back part of the lane and get through the pins if you want to score. Maybe UC2 with a little surface would be decent. RTX1s, balls with slightly cleaner covers to get through the hook that's in the front, but still shape enough down lane. So, there's a good piece of advice. If you're coming up to the tournament, you're welcome. That's my assessment of what's going on here for the Idaho Open so far. But, yeah, scores seem to be pretty high, and then as people are moving left, they're stuck. Because of the lanes hook, this is a really big move left. That ball is dead straight. Wow. Cam Foster looks like he may try to find some out. KT Simpson's bowling really good. She's got a trick that she's doing, and she's doing it really good. Transfer back over here. Tyler Norris in front of us, finishing his game. Andy Kinney's over here. John Lopez is over here. Got quite a few good bowlers on the marquee pairs, 5, 6, 7, 8. As we wrap up, KT Simpson opened in the 9th frame. She'll go strike in the first frame of the 10th. So that's a good game for her. She can shoot 206. Yeah, she shoots 206. She ties for the lead. I think she's going to be in with this cut or this game. So good for her. As Josh Link off camera misses the 10 pin and shoots 164. He will shoot 164. So Andy Kinney up in front of us on lane number, was it 6? Yeah, 5-6. Yeah, there's the issue. That ball's pretty good. Doesn't want to hook down lane, doesn't want to shape. It's really tight down there. Throws a good ball, and 7 pins. His ball just deflects a ton. Tyler Lopez, lane 7. I like what no, I don't like what he's doing. Ball's too straight. Ball's too straight at the end of the pattern. 5-7. I like the speed, but I don't think it's slow enough. He needs to slow down a little more. KT does not strike in the 11th frame, so she can max now at 190. 196 is fine. She's in. She's in with 190. That's a good set for her. We're going to have cut scores coming in here very momentarily. And you'll be able to see what kind of the scoring pace looks like. Tyler Lopez tries to pick 5-7. He'll miss the 5. He will miss the 5 pin. We'll see Andy Kinney's fill. We got Cricket Lopez over there in front of us as well. These are the final games right here. This is the last pairs, 5, 6, 7, 8. The last people to be bowling. Andy Kinney will mix one out. See Cricket. 7. Mixer, yes, gets the 7 pin to fall. Guys, we have another squad after this one. We're going to be taking a quick break, and then we'll be back for the conclusion. Excuse me, we've got another squad after this. This is second squad. We got another one after this. Okay, the 230 squad. Then we have another one after that, and then we'll be bowling the doubles. So if you don't want to stay tuned, go ahead and like the page so that you know when we go live, because then you don't have to keep coming back. You don't have to keep checking. Okay? Go ahead and like the page already. Cricket Lopez, long lane 7. Goes mixer, strike, puts the 7 out, and then leaves the 1-2-4. He will leave the 1-2-4. Don't quite have cut scores or game 4 scoring updates in. I appreciate you guys tuning in. It really does. Yep. Now, Josh Groves did bowl pretty decent on Friday. Unfortunately, we're not here for that, but I believe he'll probably be. What's that, minus? I think minus 24 is in. I think minus 24 is in. There's a wrap 10 pin there on lane 6. But, guys, while you're here, I might as well thank our sponsors. We're going to be thanking our marquee sponsor, the Northern Nevada Scratch Bowlers Tour. Please help them out. Go to their tournaments, man. Michael Blair Jr. is doing a great job setting up a great tour. Guys, Michael Blair, he's got on board with him Core Mining, okay? Core Mining. They donated a 100-ounce silver bar for the tour champion, guys. So go bowl the tournament. That thing's valued at $2,500. It's a great, cool Player of the Year trophy. So, Michael Blair, thank you. Go bowl their tournaments. They got a great schedule. Winx Masters coming up the weekend before the Big Masters. And you can make it from there. Michael says you can make it, okay? He says you can make it from his tournament to the Big Masters. So go bowl it. If you want something to bowl, go bowl. We'll also have the schedule here. As soon as I take a break, we'll have the schedule for his series for next year, starting in August, going to June. A couple majors in there. We may be even streaming some of the ones that are in Winnemucca. So, Northern Nevada Scratch Bowler Store, thank you so much, Michael Blair. Strike Zone Pro Shop, Dale Williams has a great deal. Okay, he's giving you 10% off. So now, if on a bowling ball purchase, so go ahead and mention that you watched the 2021 Idaho Open by Championship Bowling Live. Okay, I'll give you 10% off a bowling ball. Thank you so much, Dale, for your contributions. Delton Sports Center, they have sports shot practices on Friday afternoons. Go on Friday afternoon, let them know you heard about them and the sports shot practice here on the stream, and they'll hook you up and get you on to practice on some sports shots. Competitive Edge Pro Shop with Blaine Todd. Thank you, Blaine. Located in Bondwood Bowl in Salt Lake. Go see Blaine if you need any bowling needs, guys. He's really good, been doing it a long time. Knows what he's doing. Go hit up Blaine. Meridian Lanes, finally. Thank you so much. They've got a pretty good operation going on, a great operation going on in Meridian, just in the Boise area. We're on 2 great tournaments in October, November, the Meridian Open and the Idaho Masters, both won by professional bowlers. First one, KT Simpson won the Meridian Open, PWBA bowler, and Rhino Page won the Idaho Masters. So you want some stiff competition? You want a great round tournament? Meridian Lanes is the place to go. Go help support them, guys. Let them know you watch the stream. If you let them know they watch the stream, they know that what they're doing is helping them. Thank you, guys. I'm going to take a break. We're going to take a look at cut scores when they come in. I'm going to take a quick break until they do come in, because we want to see where our cut score now sits. Cut score now sits. Minus, what is it, 24? Is that what I said? No, minus 50-something. Minus 58 is what I said. When they come to me, I'll let you know, for those of you. If you weren't aware, we do also have the live stream on YouTube. So go look on YouTube. Want HD quality? YouTube's ways to go. There's quite a few of you over there on YouTube right now. Let me know how it is, if you like it better. I'm also in the chat on Facebook, and I'm monitoring the chat on YouTube as best as I can. Juggling between the two, so for those of you wanting scoring updates, they're made live to me. I'll make them live to you. We're just waiting on them as they come in, and Studer puts them in. One moment. All right, for those of you still here, cut scores after game number 4 of the third squad today. Right now, Jason Links, your cut man, minus 58. 2 people tied at minus 58, 2 people minus 57. Nate Malinzo's the first man out at minus 59. So it is tight. It is tight. There at the bottom. And only 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 players have thrown plus. Nick Magaro coming in hot in his games. It was 230, 2-0, 179, 208 for plus 29. So, top 10. Chase Loose, plus 36. Nick Magaro, plus 29. I'll show you. Hold on. My apologies, folks. My apologies for those of you in the chat. Chase Loose, plus 36. Nick Magaro, plus 29. Ryan Connor, plus 27. KT Simpson, plus 26. 96. She's doing really well. Wes Hunt, plus 11. Josh Groves, plus 6. Those are your positives. Scanny Kinney had a good set. It goes minus 7. That's solid. 160 in the middle there. Probably caught a bad pair, so tip the cap to him. David Winslow shoots 242 in his final game to rocket himself into the cut. He's good. At minus 9, Sean Harnberger, minus 14, and Tommy Krosky is sneaking at minus 21. I think minus 21 is safe. I think I have to retract my statement now because it can't get any worse. The minus 58, so I think minus 33. I don't know. There's some good bowlers that haven't bowled yet. There's some good bowlers that haven't bowled yet, so I think there's going to be 3 or 4 more bowlers that are probably going to go plus. And then, I think it's going to go up. I think minus 29 to minus 35. Cam Foster, J.J. Eldred are right there on the cusp. I don't know. There's a lot of good bowlers already, but there's some more that are coming. Guys, I'm going to take a break. We're going to take a break till the next squad starts. We're going to run the lanes, get them oiled up, and we're going to start. I'll let you know, okay, when the next stream starts. If you want to know, go like the page. Go like the page. Then you'll know anytime that we go live, and you'll get all the updates right here on Championship Bowling Live. Thanks, guys. Sorry about that, folks. If you're rewatching it, had another disconnection from the internet. It's going to be the story of this stream, so we're going to keep coming back to you as soon as we can. Every single time that we come back live, I'm going to go ahead and share it around. We've got about 15 minutes or so before the next squad starts, so for those of you currently watching, I appreciate you tuning in. Go ahead and stay here, because we'll be back at 2:18. Next squad starts at 2:30. We're going to have lane assignments here momentarily. Have practice, and then you'll get the live action play-by-play from me, yours truly. Guys, if you're wanting to watch this on YouTube, just type in 2021 Idaho Open. I'm sorry. I know the link keeps getting messed up because we keep losing connection. Sincerely, I apologize. It's frustrating. It's much more frustrating to me than it is for you guys, because I'm trying my best to bring you up to date and keep you in the loop of when we go live. So, my sincere apologies to all of you. We're, again, just about starting. Haven't started yet. We will start here momentarily. So, if you're new, stay tuned. If you're not, go and like the page. If you haven't liked the page, do that, and then you'll know every time that we restart the live stream. That'll solve that issue very quickly. So, I'm going to go ahead and let everybody know that we had to change it over. Maybe if you could too, I'd really appreciate it. Let everybody know that we have flipped over from the previous stream we were on to this stream. Now the current cut score is minus 58, if you weren't aware, so minus 5.8 is the current cut score. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, and some of the guys that I where it is. You gotta see. Go with that video of it. It tells you.
We're going to cycle this game, so I don't think you're up the board yet. All right, I'll give your lane assignments here. Starting on lanes 1 and 2, Patrick O'Rourke, Brady Halverson, Jeremy Scow. Lanes 3 and 4, Cricket Lopez, Jeff Carroll, Alex Hoskins, and Elias Henderson. Lanes 5 and 6, Garrett Haywood, PJ Saunders, Tyler Lopez. You will not be bowling when you get there. You just get the pins up. Lanes 7 and 8, Jonathan Richards, Nick Raymond, Tara Richards. 9 and 10, Eric Delfoff, Albert Battisti, Nolan Crosstree, and Rebecca Arzumente. 11 and 12, Bruce Haylett, Fred Elsey, Mike Dudley, David Woods. 13 and 14, Zach Trevino, Jose Salinas, Stacy Lopez, Josh Link. 15 and 16, Alfredo Lopez, Mark Haslam, Jeremy Wood, Jason Link. Adam Wagner, on 17-18, Adam Wagner, William Thomas, Thomas Walker, Robert Lund. 19 and 20, Gene Moose, Chris Walker, Matt Kinney, and Tyler North.
Did you know when we said Gene's last name? Called him Gene Moose. Oh. That's good. Man, you got a nickname now. I like it. That's a good nickname. I like it.
Okay, thank you all for staying in tune. Appreciate Billy Bob, Cody Taylor. Thank you guys for sharing. Appreciate it. Your shares go noticed, folks. They are noticed, and I appreciate them very much. Because of you guys, we get the viewership that we're able to get. Just fucking died again.
If you do what you
Hey folks, still having some connection issues, just trying to sort those out as we speak. It looks like we're getting there. A little better, I hope. Everything's up now. I was a little worried they were going to lose this one after we just threw it out to everybody, but it looks like we've got it back. This is the third squad today. I'm going to be bowling the next one, so unfortunately you won't be able to watch with me, but you'll be able to see me and how I attack the pairs and patterns and everything in between. Unfortunately, I'm not that good right now, so
Don't worry.
it'll just be
We're not ready yet.
a butcher fest, I guess.
User error. My bad.
But hey, we all like that sometimes. Guys, go ahead and share the video. I know I'd appreciate it if you did. Now that we are Michael Blair Jr., thank you. Thank you, thank you. That's them right there. And Michael Blair Jr. is in Northern Nevada. Scratch Bowlers Tour for those of you who are in the stream. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Once we get going, I might try to share it around, let people know that we're in the third squad of the day, fifth squad total. We've got practice coming up. While we're practicing, I guess I can go over the lane pattern with these 39 feet, the 2021 U.S. Open Idaho qualifier. It's U.S. Open. What? 25 U.S. Open. I don't know if that's correct. Anyway, there's 11 2-2s, 39 feet, 29 mils. So obviously plays hard. It's a little bit of an older lane surface. A little bit of an older lane surface, so the fronts hook quite a bit. The gutter actually hooks a lot. So playing up the gutter is a play that does work. It does work. We got quite a few notables that are going to be right here in front of us. On our extended pairs, I'll get the marquee pairs pulled up here momentarily, and you'll be able to see those too, as always. Thank you guys for tuning in and staying with us as we bring you live coverage of a major here on the Storm Northwest Tour, the 2021 Idaho Open. Once we start, I'll go over some of the key sponsors, people I would really appreciate if you helped out for helping us out. So, we're going to get down to practice. You'll be able to see how they start to break them down when they play. Gutter does hook, playing deep. It's hit or miss. The issue with playing deep is that the fronts hook a lot. So you got to get pretty deep to get them through it, shove it through it. Then the ball doesn't want to shape down lane because they get really tight down lane. So I think urethane's play. I've not seen a lot of urethane. Maybe I'm tripping, but I feel like urethane could for sure be in play. So I'm going to throw it. I'm going to throw a fast pitch with some surface and see what happens. Hey, maybe I lead. Maybe I lead. Who knows? If I lead, then you guys don't get to hear me. Maybe I'll ask Stu to try and give the action to you guys live. Hey, thank you for tuning in. Championship Bowling Live, a rebranded page. Looks like Josh Link is going to throw a fast pitch. A rebranded page. Go and like the page if you haven't already, so you can get nothings anytime. There we go live. Thanks, guys. All right, as you saw in my Facebook post, if you're not friends with me, yeah, we have got a stacked field in front of us here. Zach Trevino, Stacy and Tyler Lopez, Haywood, Josh Link, Alf Lopez, quite a few bowlers, great bowlers. In front of us, Jeremy Wood. I know there's a lot of Wood fans out there in the stream, and yeah, a lot of you. So many of you. I appreciate it so much. You guys tuning in. We've got some of your favorite bowlers in front of you here. In front of you here. So we're trying to bring you the action live as it transpires. Getting there as far as connection. It's getting there. Hopefully it levels itself out here in a bit. It was pretty rough there for a second. Good Frank, thank you. Thank you. Luke and I are going to tear it up. We're going to win. Bet. Bet. We're going to win. We are going to try to win. It's point. We are going to try our best. So you're going to kind of see how these want to break down. Oakalot in the front, gutter plays for at least a game. Typically, that's all I've seen. So it works for about a game, and then it goes away, and everybody kind of creeps left, keeps hooking early, keeps hooking early, keeps hooking early. The guys that make big moves, they do okay. I mean, they've kept themselves in, I think, but scores just aren't super high. The ball doesn't want to go through the pins way over there, so commit to either the gutter and playing it or getting pretty deep. There's not a whole lot in between. Look like we have normalized our connection. We have finally got it to calm itself down. So I'm trying, folks. I'm trying my best here for you. While we finish practice, I want to go ahead and thank our sponsors. The rest of you keep filtering in. About 40 in the chat. Thank y'all. 40 people watching our streams. It's just staggering the amount of people we get every single stream. I appreciate it so much, guys. You have no idea. So, first and foremost, I really got to thank Michael Blair Jr. He's a sharer, and he's probably in the chat with y'all. He put together this Northern Nevada Scratch Bowlers Tour. You know, he's really looking to get a good turnout for it. This is a great tournament series. He's got it really well planned out. Got a couple majors. Got like a 100-ounce gold bar or silver bar to the Player of the Year. They've got a tournament the weekend before the Masters. So if you're before the big Masters, it's called the Winks Masters. Go bowl it. They got just over 40 entries, so go bowl it. Win a little bit of money. And then he's got a whole tour planned out for Northern Nevada. It's pretty awesome to see what he's got going on. He is our main sponsor for the stream today, this weekend. So huge shout out to him. Huge shout out to him. You've seen his schedule. You've seen his schedule up on the stream. Kind of go over to you. They've got from August 21st at Strike Zone Pro Shop at Coconut Bowl in Reno to June 10th and 12th to the Northern Nevada Scratch Bowlers Tour Finals. It's pretty awesome. It's pretty awesome. They got the Masters, the Players Championship, all of that. They've got so much to offer. So I'm going to pull it up here on the screen before we get going. Pull it up on the screen for you because we're about to start here. This is it. Northern Nevada. Look at that. That is just so cool. He's got this planned out. A couple sponsors. He's looking for sponsors. So if you're interested out in Northern Nevada, let him know. We might even be out there for a couple of the tournaments and bring them to you live. So thank you, Michael Blair Jr., for the sponsor. Also, Strike Zone Pro Shop. Dale and I got together. We wanted to bring you guys something pretty special. It's his idea, and he wanted to give you guys 10% off any ball purchase if you mention that you watched the live stream. So I'll tell you what, go ahead and let Dale know, man. Hey, Dale, I watched the Idaho Open. Shane told me come in here, get a ball for 10% off. I mentioned the stream. Absolutely true. In Layton, Utah, Davis Lane. So go see Dale Williams at Strike Zone Pro Shop. Let him know you watch it. You're a supporter of this stream. And let him know that you watch it. And he'll give you 10% off. It's awesome. Thanks, Dale. Delton Sports Center, they got a special rolling. If you wanted some practice on a sports shot on Friday afternoons, Zach, Trevor, and Trent lay down a sports shot for you and get to practice on. Give them a call. Let them know you're coming. Let them know you watch the stream and you want to get in and get some practice on. As Josh Link throws a Messenger 9-pin. You know that's my favorite strike. Let them know you watch the stream and you want to get some practice on a sports shot. Come into the Veg Pro Shop, Blaine Todd and Ballwood Bowl in Salt Lake. If you're in Salt Lake, go hit up Blaine Todd. Does a tremendous job. He's been doing it for a long time. Knows what he's doing. So go hit him up. Blaine Todd, inside of Ballwood Bowl in Salt Lake. Or if you're in Salt Lake, that's the place to go, guys. I'm telling you right now, it's the place to go. And lastly, Meridian Lanes, Meridian, Idaho, just in the Boise area. Great bowling center. It's really big. They do a really good job. Love bowling there. Love bowling their tournaments. The Meridian Open and the Idaho Masters both won by PBA professional bowlers. KT Simpson won the Meridian Open. She's a PWBA bowler. And Rhino Page won the Idaho Masters PBA bowler, major champion. So you want some stiff competition and really well-ran tournaments, head over to Meridian Lanes. Check out their website. Go bowl there, guys. Support the people who support us so we can keep doing this. This is the way we're going to grow the sport. I promise. All right. Getting into the action now as we begin game number one. We're on the pair with Jeremy Wood, Zach Trevino, Stacy Lopez, Alpha Lopez, Josh Link. The other side, we head on over here. We've got Tyler Lopez. I believe there's one more person I recognized on this end. Oh, yeah, Nicholas Raymond right there in front of us. Lane 8. So any fans of them, any family members out there, let me know in the chat. Let me know in the comments. I'd love to hear from you. I would love to hear from you. Thanks. Guys, I'm telling you, if you want to know when we go live, the best way to do that is to get on, like the page. If you like the page, you'll never miss it. If you subscribe to me on YouTube, you will never miss any time that we go live. Okay? Do it. Beautiful. Then you get to watch all these great bowlers bowl. We're going to go over here. This is where it's like, is it Josh Link over on the left side? Alf Lopez is going to cross over and strike. He's having a tough time. It doesn't look like he's bowling too much, unfortunately. It does not look like he's actually bowling tremendously. Poor Alf. All right. Josh Link, he's throwing urethane. That's pretty good right there, guys. That is pretty dang good. Wow. Making it look easy over there. Making it look easy. Looks like he's got his brother Jason Link over there also on lane 15. So we've got 13, 14, 15, 16 on our extended pairs. And then off camera right now we have 5, 6, 7, 8 as our marquee pairs, which we'll be bowling the finals on. So that'll be right here in front of us. We'll bring that to you live tomorrow afternoon. Is Tyler Norris on the players? Am I missing Tyler Norris? Mark and Ryan over there too? It's hard for me to see. I'm pretty far away from. I'm right behind 5 and 6. I'm actually right behind 3 and 4. It's hard for me to see kind of down there. So, yeah, let them know. Let me know in the chat. Tyler Norris is there. I don't recall seeing. Yeah. Jeremy Woods over there. Mark and Brian. Didn't see him. My apologies. My apologies, folks. Appreciate you tagging them. Let them know. Let their families know. Let their friends know. It's Alf. 2410. Excuse me. Guys, we're bowling 4 games. Cutting top 26 out of the Open Division. So anybody can make it in the Open Division, okay? Anybody can make it in the Open Division. Now, we also have a 205 under division. So if you don't make it in the Open Division, right, you can make it in the 205 under division if you're in that division. If you are in the 205 under division, we're taking 5. So we're taking 26 out of the Open, 5 out of the 205 and under. Okay. And then we're taking 1 idiot. The idiot's person 4 more squads. And we'll take your top highest 4 scores, and you're in. You're in. You are in. So 32 people are going to go on. We're going to bowl match play some games, match play, and it's going to be pretty awesome, folks. It's going to be pretty awesome. This Josh Link goes through the face and leaves. It's a 3-6, 3-4, 6-7, 10, or it could be a 3-4, 6-7, 9, 10. I'm not quite sure. Didn't see it. Jeremy Wood, lane 15. It's a little light and mixer. That's good. A solid ball there. Josh will take the 3 only. Wow. 6 out. Nicholas Raymond just left the 1-2-7. We'll go over here and we'll see Garrett Haywood in front of us. And Tyler Lopez left the 7-10. Pass over and trip the 5-pin out. Garrett Haywood. And Tyler will whiff on the 7-10. Stacy off camera. Just mixing. And he gets it. Well, hunt over here. I'll let you know what Nicholas does with this spare. We're going to see Zach Trevino. See his effort. He's playing a little in. He bailed from the gutter. There's enough friction there, though, to get this ball to rotate. There's your result if you cut it off even a little bit. This is a major, folks, on the Storm Northwest Tour. This is a major, the 2020 Idaho Open. We have over 250 entries already signed up. People coming in every day, so huge turnout here in Burley. The Idaho Open. We're going to go back over and watch Tyler Lopez's shot here. Trying to get as many people in there as possible. Also, chat, if you guys are on Facebook and you want to watch this in HD, guess what? We have an HD link. We're streaming this right now on YouTube. YouTube has it. We've got it in 1080p on YouTube. So, if you are interested in a high-quality stream, head on over to YouTube. Look up 2021 Idaho Open and go to the Championship Bowling Live's Facebook page. We've got the link there. We've got links for you guys. Scoring is on tournamentbowl.com. Posted that link in the chat if you want to complete scoring. That's a pinned comment. That is a pinned comment from myself. So it's always there. Just scroll down and see live scoring updates. We have 6 people plus. That's how hard this pattern is playing. We got quite a few good bowlers rolling in here pretty soon also. So I assume that's probably going to go up eventually. But right now, cut score is minus 58. Damon Winslow's first one out, minus 59. So, pretty tight there at the end. And I initially made a prediction of minus 73. I think that's incorrect. I think I've upped that 40 pins. Oh, almost picked that the hard way. Almost picked that the hard way. Let's see, Jason, in front of us here. looks really good. Yeah, that was a shot. There. That was a shot. Very good ball. Jeremy Wood will clean up his 1-3 over there on lane 16. Surprised, does Jeremy Wood need to bowl? I didn't even take a look. Yeah, I would say he's 57 sticks, minus 57. I think he needs to bowl. That's a good decision. I thought he bowled a little better than that. Alf Lopez. Who faced 310, or 3-6, excuse me. Zach Trevino. 13, swishing. Yes, sir. He's got a hot start coming. He has got a good game going now. All right, Alf Lopez will chop the 3 off the 3-6. He's having a rough go. He is not bowling well. This is his third squat, I believe. Yeah, I believe it's his third squat. And yeah, he's just not bowling well. He's not bowling well. It happens. Josh Link, in front of us. Blair, Billy Bob, Cody. Hey guys. For the shares. Thank you, thank you. Looks like Jeremy Wood is now tucked in his jersey. Did I miss that before? I don't know. I thought he had it untucked. Could be wrong. We're going to move in pairs, too. First game, you're going to move 2 pairs to the right. Then we're going to go jump a pair. So, pretty interesting cross here. But makes for some pretty good action. We're going to get a lot of different bowlers in front of us. In front of me didn't sound tremendous. Let's see what that was, though. Wow. Off camera, we just had a 7-pin taken off a 4-rack. Taken off a 4-rack, unfortunately. It's a good spare there on lane 13. Oof, that's a rough split there. We're going to see Zach Trevino and Stacy Lopez in front of us now. We will see what they've got in store for us, Michael Blair. Thank you. Of course, Ryan, of course. We appreciate you bowling our events, and I hope all of your friends and family up there enjoy the coverage. Sounds like, Ryan, you're going to be in the finals on Sunday, so they're going to see some bonus bowling too. So I am happy for them. Those of you wanting to watch on YouTube, there's a link in the comments. Go ahead and watch. Transfer over there. Get in to the YouTube live stream because it's going to be a lot better quality than it is on Facebook. I guarantee you that. I guarantee you that. Josh Link, the face trips the 10 off the 310. There might be a 9 pin back there. 3 9-10. That's really tough. Hard to tell from this angle. His brother, well, either 2-4-10. Jimmy Wood will leave a flat 10. Ball just doesn't want to shape down lane. That's kind of the issue, like I've been saying. Ball wants to hook early. Does not want to hook down lane. I've seen a lot of flat 10s. The 9 was mine, so tripping the 10 out did help Josh Link tremendously on his ability to pick that spare. Fishy Lopez, Zach Trevino up now. See what Zach can do here. He's not bowled extraordinarily through a couple of squads. I believe this is his second squad. His first squad he did not bowl tremendously. This is his second squad. That's Tim back. He's having a good game. He's got to figure it out. He's got a plan, and he's sticking to it. That's a really good ball from Trevino. Trevino. Yeah. Lopez also struck. I'm going to miss that. We're wrapping up game number 1 here. I'm going to take a quick break as we wrap this up for you. We'll start game number 2 and bring you scoring updates when they're made available to me. Thanks, guys.
reason too. Where do we go?
1
All right, we're wrapping up game number 1. We're waiting on a few people to get in as we finish up on 1 and 2. There's a little bit of an hold up. I don't know if there's an issue with the pairs or looks like there's an issue over there. I'm not sure exactly what it is, but we're going to take care of it. So coming up, we're going to have a few more people right in front of us here, though. We have, I don't know, it's Chris Walker and G Miles in front of us. So a couple good guys right here in front of us. Stay tuned. Just grabbing my stuff for my video here in a moment. RJ, thank you so much. I appreciate it. That's a big time like for me. We got that taken care of for you. Now it's frozen. Hold on. Hold the phone. There you go, buddy. My apologies. Having all kinds of issues. But RJ Miller, you're a good man. You are a good man. We got that fixed. We got that thing fixed. Chris Walker on lane 5. 10 back. Oh, yeah, that's a good ball. He's got a good look. When scoring updates are made available to me, I'll pull them up. We'll let you guys know. And Justin actually said they're up now. So let's take a look. If I can find my mouse. I actually don't have them yet. I do not have updates yet for game number 1, so maybe his is just taking a while. My apologies. I'm going to grab my stuff and get my balls for the 5:30 squad. When I get my balls, hopefully by then, they'll have them up, and then we'll be good to go. So, stay tuned, guys. A couple good pairs coming up. A couple really good pairs in front of us. You won't want to miss the action. All right, guys. Halfway through game number 2. My apologies there. I need to go grab some stuff. Looks like we had some issues on pairs 1 and 2 because our 7 and 8 pair is quite a bit behind with Patrick O'Rourke. Jimmy Chow in front of us. Tyler Norris. Oof. Tight one there. Yeah, we got Chris Walker, Tyler Norris, Gene Miles in front of us, and look, Brady Holverson in front of us as well. So a couple good bowlers here. A couple of the same bowlers over on 13 and 14 that we saw on 7 and 8. It's going to happen. I won't see that again, though, because we go skip 2, skip 1, skip 1. Should have cut scores now. More updated scoring. One thing to mention is Cam Foster is listed in the scoring twice. Oh, still no scores. Pat Loris here on lane 7 is going to get him all to fall, going right through the face. So, Tyler Norris, lane 5. And you can just kind of see the ball not want to shape down lane. The ball just does not want to shape down lane. We'll get you over to our extended pairs because we haven't been there for a while. We've been watching the guys in the Marquise Bowl for a while. So that's no problem at all. Goes Raymond there, getting 1-2 out the 1-2-10. Not really sure about a lot of the people here in front of us. I don't know a whole lot of them, but this is where we are at. Try to give extended coverage if you know them. Throw them down in the comments and let me know. Amanda, you can. We're there. Just for you. Just for you, Amanda. Michael Blair, I believe Steve is bowling this weekend. I believe Steve either coming down tonight or he's coming down tomorrow morning. Not 100% sure. It's not too long of a drive for him, living in Brigham. So, but yeah, he did say he was bowling. Oh, I hope to see him. Do hope to see him. So we got you on 13-14 as per request. All right, well, I just got word that we've got our scores in, our scoring update in for y'all. So, I'm going to go over the top 4 have not changed. That's still Chance Luce, Nick Bergara, Ryan Connor, KT Simpson, all plus 36, plus 29, plus 27, plus 26 respectively. And then Jeff Carroll, Chris Walker, and Alex Hoskins all have now cracked in to the top 26. Jeff Carroll shooting 226, Chris Walker shooting 223, and Alex Hoskins shooting 221. So, again, a lot of good scores in game 1. There's been a lot across the board, some solid scores between 190, 180, and 220. Nick Barrow shot 220, 230. I think it might be the highest game of the. No, 275 is the highest game of the tournament. That was in the first game. Ooh, we have a fall there. Lane 13. Hopefully he's okay with it. Yeah. A lot of people, new faces. Just right now with that update, the cut score goes to minus 24. I believe minus 50 something was 58. Minus 58 right there was for a previous cut score. That'll probably go down. Probably pretty close to the same. Maybe a lot of people roughly in that area. Yeah. So, some solid games. Jeff Carroll, Chris Walker, Alex Hoskins, Cricket Lopez cracks in 209. Zach Trevino shoots 201. He cracks it in. Bruce Haylett, 193. He's in there. Got Jason Link, buck 86. Jimmy Wood shot 181 for the Wood fans. David Woods, buck 82. Stacy Lopez, Michael Sager, and Josh Groves is your cut man right now. I think we did get rid of the double Cam Foster. Is that right? Or Cam Foster's completely out of it. And Cam Foster is completely out of it now. So he doesn't add to it. So this is legitimate right now. After game one of this squad, set at minus 24, it's a cut squad. Again, these can be found on tournamentbowl.com. Tournamentbowl.com. 121 Idaho Open unofficial results. If you want to take a look at them, that's where they are at. That is where they are at. I'm going to take it back really quick to our marquee pairs. Take a look because we got Chris Walker and them finishing up their game. She had like a 150 up there in front of me. Really hard for me to see from this far away. I'm a bit blind. I am a bit blind. So my apologies there. But we're just about finished with game number 2. We did just get game number 1 updates, and decent amount of scores. Jeremy Shaw trickles one there. Trickles one there. Cameron, not sure yet. I don't know if I necessarily want to bowl. I'll bowl if I come to stream it. I don't think I'm going to stream it. That I'm not sure of. We'll see about that part. That's a good question. I don't know. We'll see if I want to bowl. This is a really long way for me to bowl one squad. Right now, physically, I don't feel tremendous. That's why I'm just bowling one squad today. Well, I bowled one squad on last weekend because I just don't feel great. My physical game doesn't feel good enough to compete. So I just go get the experience, playing the lanes, seeing what they give me, watching them break down, ball choices, stuff like that for being two-handed with the rev rate, seeing where areas of the lane play, where they don't with the rev rate that I have now and the speed that I use now. And just try to get better under pressure, try to get my physical game and think about things to calm myself down when I start to get quiet out a little bit, stuff like that. So using it really for experience, going to Butte for the experience, that I'm a little iffy on. So I don't know. We'll see. I know the squads are filling up, so I have to make up my mind pretty quickly. So I don't know. This is kind of it, as I just don't know. Patrick O'Rourke, 10 back there on lane 7. That was a good ball. That was a good ball. 10 back there, Pat Loris, lane 8. Good ball there. Good scores there on lane 7 and 8 now. They look like they've got it figured out. A lot of people I've seen bowl on 7 and 8 haven't necessarily had the scores. But the people on 7 and 8 right now are bowling pretty well. Tyler Loris to the face, 6'10". They're tricky, man. They want to hook a lot in the front. And they want to be really tight down lane. For those of you just tuning in, if you'd like to watch the HD stream, as you can see, we got a little logo. We're on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. That's what that lower right corner is for, to let you know that's where we're streaming. We stream on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. So I've pinned the comment, or pinned a comment with the link to the YouTube stream. I know there's quite a few of you in there. It's about 25. Thanks for tuning in. We appreciate it. For those of you in the chat, my phone's acting up. I don't have internet on it. I have terrible service, and I'm trying to connect to the Wi-Fi, and it's not really working. Looks like I might be able to. So I want to try to check the chat for all of you YouTubers out there. I am in the chat, from Facebook, so if you have any questions, let me know. I'd be happy to answer them for you. Yeah, they're playing really weird. I'm pretty curious to see how I'm going to start to play them. I think urethane is going to be in play, and I can hook urethane a lot with the rev rate that I have now throwing it two-handed, so for only bowling at one time, it's going to be kind of tough to, do things like take risks and whatnot. Philip, yeah, they let Shao bowl. They do let anyone in here, don't they? They let anyone in here. Sorry about that, Braden. Yeah, there's some people that in Facebook that wanted to see 13-14. So we got back there for you so they could see the end of their game. They'll move on to 9 and 10, unfortunately. They'll move on to 9 and 10 and skip 11 12. They'll be on the... So this is game 2. Game 3 for them will be on 11 12. So you'll be able to see Chris Walker and them down in the extended pairs 13-14 here momentarily. So, yeah, it'll be good. I'll see it. I'll tell. I'll grab him here in a moment and be like, hey, throw a better ball, PJ. PJ said you need to throw it better. You got it, buddy. Jimmy Shao. Ten back. That's a really good ball. So everybody's pretty much finished except the pair right in front of us. They had some issues on lanes 1 and 2. So I'm going to take a quick break as things wind down here in game number 2. We'll get you a scoring update. And then when Patrick Ward, Jimmy Chow, and them are finished with their game, we'll be right back. Thanks, guys. All right. Game 3 is live now. A few more people up on the stream. Mr. Hoskins, through 2 frames here. Game 3 up in front of us. 13-14. So we've got a few more people up. Jeremy Wood off camera is in front of us now. As Patrick O'Rourke, Ray Halverson, and Jeremy Chow are almost done with their second game. Again, they were a little bit behind because I think they had some issues on lanes 1 and 2. I don't know exactly what it was, but they were a little bit behind. So, Alex, lane 13. That's Cricket. Goodness, sorry, Alex. Cricket, though, goes 10 back. Jeremy Wood in his spare attempt. With the bucket, he'll pick it. That's a good spare. Michael Sager. Lane 8, 10 back. Go back here on this side of Gary Haywood. Tyler Lopez, Alex Hoskins. Alf off camera. He goes 10 back. He's got a little better look. That's better than what I've seen him been doing. So good on Alf there. Gary Haywood didn't love it, but they all fall. And you're going to see a lot of that in this tournament. A whole lot of that at this tournament. All right, Tyler Lopez is Alex Hoskins. Just 10 back. Let's see, Tyler Lopez. Missed it been right. Neil 2-4. Jeff Carroll over there on lane 13. Quite a few people made the trip from Montana to come bowl the Idaho Open. That's awesome. It's good to see. We like to see that. Take a spare split on over to the other lane. The other pairs. System on bowl. We'll see Jason Link. Instead been right. Go 1-2. 4-6-10. Brady Ulverson over there on lane 7. Let's see what his effort. This is where the scores kind of start to fall. It looks like that's an idle. It's going to cross over. Miss that pin left. So receiver scores start to fall as the right side wants to hook early, but it doesn't want to hook down lane. So you're forced a little bit left, and it continues to not want to hook down lane. So really difficult. Yeah, I like Alf. Alf's got a good solid. Yeah, I like watching Alf bowl. Cricket's a little unorthodox, but he gets the job done. But Alf's a good bowler. Yeah, we're in this situation here where the lane gets weird with this older lane surface. So we're gonna go watch Alex bowl. Then we'll go back to cricket. Or excuse me, Alf. Alex, that axiom, a lot of surface, wants to go a lot of straight. Leave 10 pins, the scoring pace isn't that high, so he can get away. As Alf goes to the face, drops the 10 pin out of the 4-6. Now they're all right. Tyler and Stacy are okay. Not as good as Alf, though. When you win as much as Alf, it's tough to beat. Alex has got that axiom that he loves, really strong. It's the ball to read really early. Controls the pocket. He knows what to do. He knows how to get into the cut. That's all he's trying to do is make in the cut, get to Sunday night, Sunday evening, afternoon. We'll be here live from Burley, the Idaho Open. Looks like we also got Adam Wagner in front of us. Adam Wagner on lane 7 and 8. As Jeremy Shaw and them and company have finished their game. Go see Tyler real quick. Pick his 10 pin. Clean that up. So we got Alex coming up. We got Black. Kerry Haywood likes it for a good reason. That's 10 back. Jeremy Wood off camera. 10 back. Alex. Yeah, that's it. Alex is good when he can get into where he's at right now. He is hard to beat. Hard to beat. He knows how to get into cuts. That's like his profession, I feel like. He's getting into cuts. He does it really well. Yeah, he'd find a way. There's a lot that Alex does really well, but I think one of the better things that he does is understand the scoring pace and what it takes to make the cut and just get into Sunday, especially when pens don't carry over. So he has equipment specifically made for each kind of scoring pace, sticks to that ideology, and makes cuts. He gets to Sunday. And yeah, that's what he does with this axiom. This axiom got a ton of surface, drilled really strong, hooks really early, and goes really straight. Catches a couple doubles, he's in the cut. So that's one thing that's really impressive. If you want to know what the scoring pace is and how to make a cut, plant yourself behind Alex Hoskins, and you'll figure it out pretty quick. What's up, Jack? If you're still in, nope, no Steve K yet. No Steve Klemkin. Sunday Steve was there at Border Wars, but I believe he's going to be here on Sunday. It's either tonight or Sunday. I'm not 100% sure when exactly Steve's going to be here. He'll be here eventually, though. Still can't miss a Justin Studer tournament. Wrap 10, Jason Link there. We're going to transfer you back. Over. See Alex again. Working on a strike there. Miss the head pin right and tickle the 2-4 off the 1-2-4 and leave only the head pin. And he'll pick it. He will pick it. We got Gary Haywood. Got Cricket coming up. Gary Haywood up there. Alf, I'm sure to come. We'll see Jeremy Wood real quick. He's on lane 5, 10 back. That's a good shot. See Adam Wagner real quick. Then we'll go over to see Cricket now and Garrett. Adam. Mixing. Yes, sir. Garrett. Brooklyn. Yes, sir. Okay. Hey, guys, I want to take some time really quick to thank the sponsors of our stream. Without them, just simply wouldn't be possible. Our main sponsor here is this Northern Nevada Bowler Store, Scratch Bowler Store, the NNSBT. Created, founded by Michael Blair Jr., so huge shout out to him and the effort that he's put not only in just supporting the stream and understanding how we can get some more coverage of bowling, but also creating an avenue for us competitive bowlers to go bowl. So if you're in the area, go out to some of his tournaments. He's got a really good, cool schedule coming up. Doing a really good job giving us things to bowl. So massive shout out to him. We appreciate it. Transfer you over really quick and just kind of show you. This is his schedule already. He's got a schedule next season, right? From August to June. August to June. Bunch of tournaments. That's pretty awesome. He's already got it set up. Apparently, the player of the year is going to be receiving a 100-ounce silver bar for winning the Players' Points Championship. So he's got it figured out. He's got a tournament this weekend, right? Or not this weekend, excuse me. The weekend right before the Masters, the big Masters. So go support him. Go support his cause because he's got a really cool season schedule. I'm probably going to try to bowl a few of the events and potentially try to stream a few of them as well. So thanks, Michael, and the NNSBT. So then we got the Strike Zone Pro Shop, owned and operated by Dale Williams in Layton. So this is in Davis Lanes in Layton. Dale and I, Alex almost picked that. Well, Dale and I want to do something special for you guys. This is his second time being in the stream. He wants you, if you up in Northern Utah, he wants you, and you need a blue ball, go into Dale, okay? Let him know that you watched the stream. Let him know, hey, I watched the 2021 Idaho Open, and Shane told me to come let you know I did. He's going to give you 10% off, right? A new bowling ball purchase. It's so cool. So, Dale, thank you so much for your sponsorship. And I appreciate everything that you've done for us at the Strike Zone Pro Shop. Get our bowlers out. Get them into some new equipment. Dale knows what he's doing. He's been doing it for a really long time. He'll get you 10% off. Dale at the Sports Center, West Valley City. Trent, Zach, and Trevor Orr do a tremendous job out there. What they wanted me to let you know is on Friday afternoons, they do this really cool thing where they lay out sports shots for you to practice on. So I'd suggest going out there Friday afternoon, give them a call, let them know you're coming in, let them know you watch the stream so they know where you got the information from, so that they can lay out more sports shots for you guys. It's pretty awesome. It's really hard to find places here where we can bowl on stuff like this and get some practice. So if you're looking to outcome one of these tournaments, that's probably the best place to do it. Go on to Delton and bowl on the sports shot that they do lay out for you to practice on. Next, Competitive Edge Pro Shop, located inside Bottomwood Bowl, owned and operated by Blaine Todd. Huge shout out to Blaine. It's the first time. We really appreciate it. He's doing a tremendous job where he's at Bottomwood Bowl. So he's been doing it for a long time. Great guy. Go in to see him if you need any bowling, help with your physical game. He's got, I think there's Gary Okamura in there with him too. Great bowler himself. Alex Austin Stenback. Been drilling for a really long time. So head in to Competitive Edge Pro Shop. Let them know that you saw the stream. That's why you went in there. Guys, let them know. And Wagner tickles no two pin in the fall. Let them know why you are over there. And then last, Meridian Lanes in Meridian, Idaho. It's just outside of Boise. Just outside of Boise. They host two tremendous tournaments, part of the Storm Northwest Tour. The Meridian Open won by KT Simpson previously. She's a PWBA bowler. And the Idaho Masters won by Rhino Page, professional bowler, major champion. So if you want some good competition and some really well-ran tournaments, because those people know how a well-ran tournament is, Meridian Lanes, guys, go help support them. Let them know that you watch the stream, and that's why you're there. It would mean the world to me, and it would mean the world to them. Let them know that this is working. All right, scoring update for game number 2. Game 2 scoring update. Take a look here as the action winds down, or is halfway through here. We got a couple pairs almost done. We got a couple pairs halfway through. We're going to take a look at the scoring update. Top still have not changed. Chris Walker leads the squad at plus 17. Jeff Carroll right on his toes, 3 pins behind him at plus 14. Patrick Lewis shot 234 his second game to go plus 2. And Alex Hoskins sitting in 12th, shot 170 his previous game. He's sitting at -9 after going 221. This game should be okay if he can finish decent. And it's not, I don't know. It's hard to read Alex's reactions. I mean, that's 10 back, but did he throw it good? Did he not like the ball reaction? I don't know. It looked like maybe made a ball change there, so hard to tell what exactly he's thinking. You can see Jeremy Wood here in front of us, but yeah. I'll go ahead and show you the scores real quick. Why not? Alex Hoskins there. Cricket Lopez, 209, 181. He's plus -10. Josh Link, -12. He's finally got a good set started, so if he can finish this off, he'll be good. Trevino sneaks in with $176, kind of dropping. So cut score with Michael Sager right now. In -31, Cam Foster's back in it, -29. So cut scores drop. It's going to continue dropping. Probably go back down to where it was, around in the 50s, like the end of the last squad. As Jeremy Wood goes to the face. Leaves a 3-6-10. Adam Meigner in front of us, lane 7. Oh. Three off the right. That turns into a 1-3-4? Is that a 1-3-4? It's got to be 1-3-4, right? 1-3-4. Jeremy Wood, 3-6-10 attempt. Ooh, that looks left. Yeah, he's gonna take the 3-10 off of it. That's a disappointing open for him. Nick Wheeler. Studer did build it. If you're still in the chat and listening, love to go over the shot. Studer built it himself. Now, modified house shot is a bit of an understatement as far as how difficult this thing really is. Let's see. So, we have 11 2-2s, 9 on the front forward pass, and that's it. Forward passes, that's it. 9 2-2s. On the reverse pass, we have 2 more 2-2s to add to it, and not a lot of other volume elsewhere. So most of the volume's in 2-2s. There's 29 mils, and it's 39 feet. So it's extremely fat. A modified house, I would say, would probably be like 8-1. This is 1.5-1. So, yeah, this is extremely flat. Plus, it's on a pretty old lane surface. I think that pretty much attributes to the roller coaster scoring pace. This is pair-to-pair is insane. You'll get a pair that the gutter hooks a decent amount. You get a pair that the gutter doesn't hook. And the thing to that is, one, realizing that that is even a thing. The pair-to-pair, they're that different. And you'll have to make an adjustment. 2 is throwing the ball well enough to realize what's actually happening down lane. So, right here in our marquee pairs, I saw Cam Foster shoot 275 on 5 and 6, going up the gutter and looked great. Tried it again on 7 and 8, and halfway through the game had to make a switch and shot 150. So, pair-to-pair is what really makes this pattern as difficult as it is, because you see some pretty good games. You'll see some people striking a lot. Next game, it's $160. And that's just how bad pair-to-pair is and how tight down lane a lot of these pairs get. I think that's probably the hardest thing about this pattern is the amount of friction and hook that you get in the front part and how little the ball wants to shape down lane still. So it's really this weird mix of ball reaction that's hard to read and hard to fight. It's hard to find a ball and throw it in a way that it still wants to go through the pins. So that's been the biggest issue I've seen is people usually score decent in the first game when they can play pretty straight, and then as the friction builds up in the front part, they kind of get a little stuck with what ball to go to and where to be playing on the lane as they move left, because it's a pretty big move left that you got to make off the gutter, and then it's having the right ball with the right surface to get it to slow down, read the lane correctly, and then go through the pins. I've seen some balls read the lane right, but they don't shape enough down lane, and they don't go through the pins. It's a lot of 10-pins. Guys, we're wrapping up game number 3 here. I'm going to take a quick break, and then we'll be right back with game 3 scoring updates. And we'll let you know where we're at right now. Cut score -31. I'm sure that's going to go down. We'll be right back. Thanks, guys. What is up, y'all? Game 4 starting now. Transfer over because that game's we're halfway done here in front of us with the pairs of Chris Walker, Tyler Norris, and Gene. So, for those of you wanting to watch that pair, we got it here for you. Braden Hatch, if you're still watching, there it is for you, buddy. I got you. I got you, dude. Put on the cracker together. See Tyler Norris at his 2-pin. With a fever pitch at it. We're also going to have Patrick O'Rourke in front of us and Jeremy Shao. So, a lot of good bowlers. A lot of regulars on the Northwest Tour. In front of us right now on the stream live. Chris Walker, 14. Walking it out. Trips a 4-pin. He likes it. He's feeling it. For good reason. He's leading the squad. Don't quite have a scoring update though yet for game 3, but through 2 games, Chris Walker is leading the squad. So we'll see. I don't know what he shot last game. Gene goes 10 back. That's a good shot from Gene there on 13. Yeah, I don't know what he shot game 3, but this game looks pretty good. Tyler Norris for Brooklyn tripped the 5 out of the 5-9. They are almost finished. We're going to probably keep it here, folks, on pairs 13, 14, because they're almost done. The rest of the pairs barely started, so we'll leave it here for y'all. Oh, yes! They're on lane number 13. Trips the whole big 4 out. The whole thing. Every pin. 4, the 7, the 10, and then very, very last, the 6 falls. So, that's a good break there for that gentleman. That's the only person in that pair I don't know because we've Chris Walker, Gene, and Tyler Norris. On our other pair, we got Josh Lane, Zach Trevino, Bruce Haylett is over there, also on lane 5. That's off camera. Jimmy Chow in front of us. Just Link is going to blow her 7-pin. A little light and a little straight. Mixes them all, but the 7-pin stands. That's off camera, by the way. I'm just going to give you a clear look. I guess I should have switched. Since no one's bowling, looks like we might have an issue on lane 13, 14. I don't know. Maybe they just wanted to slow down because they realize how far ahead they are, but yeah. We're still waiting on scoring updates. I think student right now is going through the pairs and collecting scores, and then he'll get them typed in. We'll have an update on tournamentbowl.com. Let's go to tournamentbowl.com and look up 2021 Idaho Open. Chris Walker. That's a good ball. He's feeling. Chris Walker's bowling extraordinarily well. He may lead the tournament. Depending on what his 3rd game was, he may lead the tournament. Tyler Norris here up on lane number 13 as well. See what he's got for us. Man, I don't think he's far enough left. I think he's having to really try to feed it, and it's really tight. So I don't think he's far enough. I think he gets far enough left to get into the ball a little harder to get it to shape right down lane. Zach Trevino here in front of us. Oh, all right. Sorry, Zach. Muppy. Oh, man. My bad, man. I didn't catch you at your finest moment. I did not. And my apologies if you watch this back eventually, but There's a T-bone for you. Walker through the face, 6'10". That's going to end his 4 or 5 bagger. Solid game, though. Just stays clean with a 5 bagger. You're good. Stay clean, shoot 220. Be on your merry way. You're in the cut. You are in the cut with scores like that. All right, maybe should we show? We'll show. Let's show Trevino. See if he can go gutter spare here. Gutter spare. Who thinks gutter spare? I believe. Oh, Loomis barely touched the head pin. Almost just the right 3/4 bucket. We'll go back over and see Josh Link. Go back over here and watch Link. See what he's got for us on lane 8. Still running the gutter, and we're going to cross over and trip the 6th out, Brooklyn. He's going to trip the 6th out, Brooklyn. Tyler Norris just switched one out off camera. David Woods in front of us on lane 6, and then Trevino on lane 8. Change that battery. Black. Just wanted to change, so I'll be right back. I'm going to change the battery in our main camera here, and we'll finish off game number 4. All right, we got that fixed for the people. For the people. It's all right, because we're finishing up that game in front of us on 13-14, so nothing to worry about there. Nothing to worry about. See Gene finish his game up. We'll see Gene finish his game up here on lane 13. I think he already threw a ball in the 10th. He struck. Strike again. So the 10 pin or the 7 pin just kind of slides back off the deck. He's laughing about it. He had a huge string of strikes in there, didn't he? Gene will have a solid game. Was Gene close? I don't think Gene was even close. Studer's putting in scores right now, so we'll have him momentarily. He's about done. Gene to finish off the game with 3 back. And he will. He does get the 10 pin to fall. Wow. Solid game. That could bump him up into the cut. I don't know how bad his first couple games were. Yeah, Gene went 170, 150. I don't know what game 3 was for him, but he's going to shoot 230, 240 in that game. So I don't know if he bowled a decent second game or third game. He could be close. Gene, Chris Walker. Chris Walker's leading the squad. And staying clean, he probably will continue to lead the squad. So tipping the cap to Chris Walker. He's had a good set. Been bowling really good as of late in tournaments. Been bowling really good as of late. And he'll pick it. So yeah, Chris Walker's probably going to be your squad leader. And if you could bowl a decent game here, he's good. Shoots 192. He is just fine. Suter just has let me know that we do have scores now. So if you want to log into tournamentbowl.com, game 3 scores are up to date. Chris Walker does still lead, plus 22, but Garrett Haywood's going to make a massive jump, shooting 246. To plus 19, Russ Hunt stays the same. Jack Trevino shoots 230 his third game. He goes to plus 9. A lot of people are going to be the cut is going to be extremely tight. Extremely tight. Right now your cut score is minus 43. It's Jeremy Wood. He's in right now, but oh man, I don't even know if minus 30 is going to do it. You're going to have to shoot minus 15. Wow. The scoring pace is relatively higher than what I expected with how difficult this pattern is, and it just comes with free friction that you get out of the lane surface. So people are just chipping away, and it's leading to just some really good action. Tomorrow morning, for the last 2 squads of qualifying, man, you are going to see some jockeying, because already look how close we are. It's just going to get closer and closer as time goes on. Of course, through the face, I don't think he has a chance. I don't see him close, unfortunately. Hoskins shot a $193 last game. Jeff Carroll 172. So go through your top 10. Go through your top 10. We're going to switch it over because we've been on that screen for a while. Switch it over as they finish up their games. Swalker shot two something, so he's good. He's going to probably lead your squad, depending on what Garrett Haywood does this last game. But top 10, Chase Lewis still leads, 836. Nick Bergaro, he's in second at plus 29. Ryan Connor at plus 27. And KT Simpson at plus 26. So a lot of people within 10 pins in the top 4. Then you drop to Walker. He's going to bump up, so he's probably going to be within 10 pins of the top 24. Gail Haywood, I don't know what he's at right now. But if he's got a decent game, 210, he then is in with 10, within 10 of the top 6. And then we go to Russ Hunt. He's plus 11. He's not changing because he's done. Zach Trevino, depending on what he does this game, which we have him in front of us, so we'll be able to see. He's plus 9. So he has a chance. With a big game, can get right up there. 220, and he's within 10 of the lead. So, man, this is so tight. We're just bowling for seeding here. Going to the match play. Yeah, this keeps changing. What the cut score is going to be, it's tight, man. It is going to be so tight tomorrow morning. There are so many people. I mean, less than 100 pins separates 1 to 26. So, and I just think that's going to continue to get tighter. Tighter and tighter as we continue to bowl, because I think people are figuring out how to play the lanes as time goes on. It's kind of the disadvantage of bowling early, not really being aware of how they play. And hey, if you watch the stream, I'm just letting you know, this is probably the biggest advantage to watching the stream is 1, you get to see what's going on in the lanes, and 2, you get me telling you exactly what's going on. You never, you get to see, you get to hear me tell you what's going on, what I see objectively. So, yeah, scores just keep getting higher. The more people who see the pattern, the scores continue to climb. So that's where we're at. we're wrapping up game number 4. We're going to have scoring updates as they become available. Probably not until about 5 minutes or so after the last person is bowled. Suitor's working hard to get those scores in because people are actually probably quicker than that because people are having to bring up their scores to the front desk. So he's having them put in pretty quick. I have no doubt. There. So, see, Zach Trevino, he's got a chance here. He's in front of us. Working. A strike goes to the face. The 6 will wobble, but it won't fall. No 6-10. He will 6-10. We're going to stay right here, folks. Even on the live action from our marquee pairs of 5, 6, 7, 8. The action here is pretty unbeatable. We have quite a few people in front of us bowling. So it's just pretty awesome to see just how many people come out and participate in a lot of these events, and seeing all of you guys, all of you folks in the chat watching with us. We appreciate it. We appreciate it. We got Josh Link over on lane 8. Josh Link on lane 8. Let's see what he can do here. He hasn't had a rough go on this display. He's still trying to pipe the gutter. No 2, 4, 8, 10. So, yeah, he's having a little bit of a rough go trying to figure out what this lane pattern wants him to do. If he can sneak into the cut as it opens up, he's going to bowl better and better. He's going to be hard to beat, but he's got to sneak in. He'll have to figure it out. I don't know if it's a ball choice thing or how he feels physically, but what he's doing right now isn't necessarily working. Guys, before we end game 4 here, I just want to run really quick. I know you've heard this many times, but I gotta give a huge shout out to all the sponsors of this stream. And NSBT, the Northern Nevada Scratch Bowlers Tour. Dale Williams at Strike Zone Pro Shop. Scott, Trevor, and Zach Ward, Dalton Lanes. Lane Todd, just saw him. He's bowling next squads. You'll see him. We'll try to feature him as best we can because I'm going to be bowling too. From Competitive Edge Pro Shop and Meridian Lanes. Thank you guys so much. Guys, please go into their businesses. Let them know that you've seen this because they know this is working. Because for us to grow the sport, we need to help each other so we can get as much coverage as possible and let people know that we're watching. My apologies there, folks. I thought we may have just lost internet again. We didn't. We're okay. But I want to say a huge shout out to all of our sponsors of this live stream. Without them, it wouldn't be possible. And we're out here trying to grow bowling as best as we can. So getting the coverage it deserves right here because this is drama-filled, people. The amount of drama that's going to take place, especially tomorrow for jockeying for position, for how tight the cut is, it's going to be insane. You're not going to miss it. So go ahead and share when you can. Let these businesses know what they mean to you, because they mean a lot to me. So I'm going to take as we wrap up, I'm going to get ready for my squad. Take a look at bowling here as we finish. Ooh. Oh, it's going to fall. Oh, it almost tried. Wow. All right, well, I'm going to take a quick break, get ready for my things. Zach Trevino's got a chance here to put himself pretty high in the cut, so stay tuned, folks, and I'm going to take a quick break. Thanks.
Yeah, I mean, oh, that's right. Yeah, I put mine right back. There's the pool table, and then there's the little thing of key sticks. I put my thing right next to the key sticks. Yeah, that's up here. Yeah, yeah.
All right. We got just about all of the cut scores in now. So for those of you that are still here, as this round wraps up, let's take a look at cut scores. Here. The only one we don't have that's in the cut is going to be Pat Loris. I don't know what he shot, but he was +3 after 3. So, Chris Walker did shoot 210. He's second place now, +32, 4 pins back from the lead. So, good set from him. And then the top 5 don't change. Russ Hunt was done. Groves was done. Andy Kinney, I think he just bumped himself at 225. Yeah, that's a solid game by 7. And Winslow stays the same. Sean Hornberger, I think he had bowled previously. I don't know about Tommy Krosky. So, yeah, a lot of people within that 27 or 17-ish, 14 to 27 range, 37 range, 20 pins there. Zach Trevino shoots 151 game 3 to plummet down the rankings. And Josh Link shoots 164 to also drop significantly. So a lot of bad games there in that last set. Keegan Hirsch shoots 230 to jump himself. So 70 is no longer. 30's 7 is not looking like it's going to be a cut score. Because, again, there's a lot of good bowlers that aren't here yet that are probably going to bowl. They're not quite here yet, and they haven't bowled. I don't know if they're going to bowl tonight or this squad or the next squad after or tomorrow. But we'll see. There's going to be some big names that we need to add to that list. So we got Pat Loris' score. Pat Loris shoots 160, drop himself down to -37. So a lot of people in that area. Quite a bit. So I think 14, I think 20, I think maybe we're going to be in the 20s. I think 24. Josh Groves right now, he's cut in. That's what my prediction. Don't know how for sure that is, but that's my prediction. We're going to take a break. I'm going to get ready to bowl this next squad, and once we start, it's about 40 minutes away. So we're way early here. They're going to run the lanes. We're going to keep this going as long as possible for you. So, guys, that's why you should like the page. If you like the page, then you know anytime when I make updates or when we go live. So, if you like the page, I'll share it when we're ready to roll. And I'm going to take a break. Thanks, guys.
I don't listen to Joshua. Whoever said Joshua. I was just shocked you said I'm the same way. Ilias Henderson. Who the fuck is that? What up, Mike? How's it going? Oh, amazing. I had to spell my name 4 times.
Don't worry, I'm not up here. Okay, you guys are on for 10 minutes of practice. Make sure all your teams are reset back to first ball, check mark, and you're good to go. Good luck.
One, two, or three. all tried to tell me from the jungle. They're older stuff. Now what? We can home. My garden.
Okay, the white team is on the top. The orange team is on the bottom. So you're bowling the team across from you. This is Baker, Scotch, Baker, Scotch, Baker, Scotch. So Baker means alternating frames. Meaning in each game, one person on your team will bowl on the left lane 5 times and one person will bowl on the right lane 5 times. Scotch means you will alternate shots. The team on the left lane, after the first game, moves left. The team on the right lane moves right. And then after 5, we will do a position round. Brackets are 1, 2, 3, and also 4, 5, 6. And there'll be a high game each game, and I'll announce it. I'll bring around the board. You have 10 minutes of practice. Choose who starts each game. So you do not have to start each and every game of the 6 games. 30 pins to beat the team. So that'll be just circle on the score sheet whether or not you win or lose.
But you might find